Hello, hello, hello! Long time no see. I hope that you all are doing well, and that you're all well rested and prepared, because good god damn, I'm ready. Oh my god. For those of you who are watching, please make sure to stick around. And at the very end of this, I have a very cool announcement that is related to that countdown at the very top right. Yes, 28 days remain until the Yumiversary, and I have something very special that I'm going to tease a little bit for you all. Which I think will be good. And also we're gonna make some polls at the very end. So like you wanna stick around and see that. So but I know that you folks will be sticking around regardless. I figured I should just mention that at the beginning because it's time. It's time. Okay, this was one of the hardest story beats to split up into two. I tried to like spread out my like story streams so that like we get like good chunks in like each of them, but good goddamn, it was hard to stop playing yesterday. I just kept thinking about it all day today, and yeah, I'm very, very excited. I'm very, very excited. Oh god. Oh, excellent. I'm glad that y'all are well prepared with some good snacks and some good, hopefully some tasty stuff to drink. We will have hydration checks, as long as I remember to do them. I still can't believe how quickly we blew through things yesterday, and I was just like, wait, no, it hasn't been 2 hours already, surely. Surely it hasn't been 2 hours. I'm also so happy for those of you who have had great luck with your polls so far. That's wonderful. Congratulations. Oh, I'm very excited. I'll be giving Evernight, we'll have a very frank conversation together. About everything that she's been involved with here. Oh my god. But okay. Enough preamble. Hold on. Let me scoot this back. All right. Grabbing my controller. It's time to roll, y'all. We doing this. Oh, when last we left off, Danny boy had ascended to his next most beautiful form. I couldn't stop crying. I went and rewatched that cutscene a lot in the last 24 hours, and now we're descending into Evernight's lair, where we're going to have a very fun chat with her about everything that she's been doing while she's been involved here. Oh, God. Okay. All right, let's do it. Away we go.
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Oh, don't say that, Danny boy! I'm already on the edge of my seat and I barely even started. Oh, except for if I get stuck on geometry. I'm not blaming her, she's unparalleled. That wasn't her fault. That was all me. Oh.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphoreus?
Oh god. I've never seen it anywhere in this world before. Oh, is that true though? I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, besides just looking at it.
Where was it? Can you remember?
Oh my god. Oh no, it was in all of these. The Eye of Twilight's mural. It was in As I've Written and in Tribby's Memories. I'm gonna go with the Eye of Twilight's mural, though.
Which Titan is this?
That's right. That's right. And we had suspected that it was just a reinterpretation of one of the Titans. Oh no! Who was that?
It's very similar, yet somewhat different.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the Scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space?
I don't like this. Oh no.
Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphoreus, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar?
That would make sense, but why was he drawing inspiration from this mural?
No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment.
Yeah, that's a fair point. It does seem, I don't know, it's not entirely out of the range of his aesthetics, but like, who else would be involved here?
I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Oh, no! On one hand, I do want to say that we found his weakness, but it does feel like he's using us to dig up these secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysoceres giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance, yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction.
Oh, God.
Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphoreus' final path. Remembrance.
Okay. All right, Danny boy. Well, no pressure there. We'll just waltz our way into the domain of the remembrance. And I'm sure it will be fine. This is extremely unsettling. Bubbles, you always remain cheerful no matter what. Let's descend.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Don't say that. Oh, God. Oh, no. What is this place?
Are those distant structures all entombed data?
Oh, no. What? Where are...
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Evernight's domain.
So, what do you think, Danny boy? Do we, 1, 2, 3, jump together, hold hands, dive into the abyss, or do we have another way?
Ready? Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go, Danny boy. To save the world, and for March 7th.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Amen to that. All right, Danny boy, let's do this. Yeah, no, you were on it. I'm so glad that I asked when I did. Can you imagine having to cut the stream at this part? All right, let's do this, y'all. Oh.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Oh, Black Swan, you're still alive right now. That's good. The last time we saw you, you were facing off against Evernight. Oh!
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity.
I spoke too soon. There she is.
The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper.
You know, flattery isn't gonna get you anywhere, Evernight.
I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Evernight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Evernight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
Oh god. The fact that even Black Swan's like, okay, good thing I'm still alive. She's still talking to me. Maybe she can see us as cautious allies.
No. I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
Oh god.
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth's stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances.
Jesus Christ. Oh, everything she says is so unsettling.
Just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains pure. Unlike those memo snatchers.
Okay, that's good. The terror of having someone call Black Swan little bird and saying, I've decided to spare you. I like you. You're not like those other people that I had to turn into husks.
Your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name. The Heart of Amphoreus. The great tomb of the nameless titan.
Oh.
The nameless titan.
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world. And how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphoreus.
Wait, March stumbled into this place first.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphoreus? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance.
Oh god. That's true.
The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance that protected her and sent her in here.
Ooh. Chills, man. We have an unknown emanator of the remembrance who's involved.
Can I assume, then, that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct. You're a smart one.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything. This gate is really impressive.
God, there is something nice about still hearing her voice. Oh god. Yeah, can you imagine March entering this world, having to be protected by some force of the remembrance, and ending up in one of the most classified portions of this entire area?
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out.
Oh, March. Never change, my girl.
A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Oh god, directly from the Scepter, eh?
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Oh god!
Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! How do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized.
Oh.
Protocol name. Back.
Huh?
What? Someone overrode the system.
Finally it stopped. Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphoreus, and she's already famous?
Don't be too jealous, March. Don't worry. You'll be well known as well.
I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really need outside help right now.
Oh, March.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait. What? Encapsulate? Encapsulate me?
Oh, God.
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 335503336.
Huh. What an interesting recurrence number.
Huh? What's going on? My body!
Is she being sent to that cycle now?
The memory stopped so suddenly.
Yeah, she was sent to the cycle we were on. Well, originally anyway.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Oh.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
Fascinating.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol.
And it was overridden. Someone even tried to talk to her through that.
But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphoreus long before she and Dan Hong did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphoreus as mimetic entities as she evaded the administrator's pursuit.
God damn. Yeah, so the way that she said that was that it's not necessarily that March is truly Orynyx's mother. Rather, Orynyx recognized that she was associated or, like, in some way a Remembrance Trailblazer. Or Pathstrider, I should say. Not Trailblazer. She's a Trailblazer, too. But she, in some capacity, is related to the Path of Remembrance, and so it just called her that. I don't know if I entirely buy that, though. I'm becoming increasingly curious about Evernight and Cyrene in all of this.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially since it seems like most people couldn't even see her. And by most, could anyone see her? I don't even know if Tribios was able to see her helping out. March is a stepmom, I see. Yeah, she's like, oh yes, you have the essence of the remembrance. You are like mother. And March is like, oh God. I've only just met you and you're my child now.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphoreus's memories. So she could only watch this world from the sidelines. Like a transparent shadow.
How sad.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options. March 7th tried so many things to help her companions, but the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion.
Oh.
Then, I protected her and Dan Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
Good God.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
Good grief. On one hand, I do appreciate that she opened the way for us. Danny Boy and I never had to run into any of the Memo Keepers. We were immediately on Amphoreus and being shot down. I guess, in our brains, I guess? Our spirits were getting shot down. Since our physical bodies are still floating out in space, while our minds and souls are here.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door.
Oh shit! That's good news. Black Swan is not dead and is going to access some of the secrets hidden down here. That's good. Yeah, it's actually an interesting point. Were we ever really dead or digitally dead? I feel like there is a good chance that we might have ended up brain dead if we hadn't, like, resolved all of that. Like, our body would still have existed, but our brain probably would not have, which would not have been great. So that was still good that we resolved all of that with Casterus, but god damn. I don't know. It begs a lot of questions of like, I really want everyone from here to be able to exist outside of Amphoreus, but I'm not sure how that would work.
And witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
Oh god, don't say it like that.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
She's just monologuing to Black Swan right now.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Be careful. This could be a...
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
Okay. You're the best older brother, man. Oh, I'm so glad that we're back together. So we're gonna go and rescue March, and then the three of us are gonna go and trailblaze somewhere, alright? Okay. I'm ready. Ready with my bat, too.
3, 2, 1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
A safety protocol. I saw it in the Exomyth too. We don't have permission, Danny boy. It looks like it's brute force time.
The Scepter moved to block us. That means we're in the right place.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready. Incoming.
Okay, sounds good. I'm ready.
Welcome back.
What?
What?
Same brain cells unite.
I'll be waiting for you.
Cyrene? Is that you? It's really hard to tell.
It mentioned your name.
But that friendliness, that pink aura, surely that was her! It said something that sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu.
What is going on? Ah!
Like the first time I opened As I've Written.
That's right.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Okay. Take out As I've Written. Oh my god, can you imagine if we came here as a Stellaron hunter previously? God, that's an entire portion of our history that I don't know when or if we'll ever get any of those memories back.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
Okay, that's really freaky. Oh god, it recognized As I've Written? Oh, God. Cyrene? Is this what was meant with knowledge's power?
That?
My girl! Cyrene?
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, always, forever. Cyrene, what are you doing here?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Cyrene, is this just one iteration of you? What do you mean this will be the last?
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem you know.
Is this another version of her? Is this another situation where, even though it's a memory, she knew that we would visit at one point?
Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time she's done this shit, where we show up someplace and then she's, like, talking to us like we're there, but really it's a memory?
Formatting progress. 23.815%.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress. 45.147%.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis Anaxa?
Formatting complete.
What?
Wait. Was she doing this? Every cycle? Every time that Finan was undergoing things, was she doing this here?
Did you hear that? She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa? Wait. That's true. That was different too. What's going on, Cyrene?
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but... Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it as I've written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing. Recurrence number 335503337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
Oh. That being said, the access failed. It also said recurrence, and it gave the current one.
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphoreus' cycles.
Oh, that's true, because this is another place that's logging information? Oh my god. A place that even Landar did not know about. Oh my god. Is this effectively another data repository?
There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Oh, Danny boy, you're so smart. Let's do it. Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space to proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be fully assembled and continue downloading. Okay. Zygos is also an amazing one. Landar Zygos. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, this one looks ready to go, so we'll try this one first.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
Okay.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
Wait, Cyrene is just hanging out here. Hi, my girl.
The world never learned how Cyrene rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphoreus' decisive move against destiny.
Interesting. That's true. We don't know the extra thing that she did.
30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Oh. Okay, perfect.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
I don't know. I feel like y'all might be right. This might be the Scepter's backup drive. That's wild. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll come back for that. Get this real quick.
Oh.
There's always time for treasure.
This ruin is so desolate. What exactly is it?
Oh, God. What is this? Oh, God.
Huh.
What on earth? Oh, God. But can I even do anything with this yet? Yes. Okay, I can only do that. I guess we'll try that for now. I might need to deactivate it later.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Philia 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Okay, y'all. Let's descend.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Oh. Okay. I guess we could put the book in it.
Branch number 1. Archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance.
Holy shit. Cyrene? What have you been up to?
It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
That's incredible! It's actually a portable hard drive. All this time, story time. It was a hard drive. Who is on the receiving end? Can we even tell?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb. The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key. But Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the Scepter. So where did she get this key?
From beyond this world.
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Oh my god, that's right.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh my god, she did!
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphoreus. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times.
Yeah, it seems like that might have been happening every single recurrence. Oh, Fuli's hands are all over the situation. This Iceman, he's just all involved in our business.
Be careful. Evernight's eyes are everywhere.
Yeah, I see them.
Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch them. Gotta be very careful. Let's not touch angry red jellyfish.
Oh.
What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphoreus?
What the hell is this place?
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Oh.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga?
I'd like to believe that they would.
Could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Oh my god. Cyrene was coming here. It seems like every cycle. So this place seems like a massive data bank of all of these memories.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphoreus, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Foolie's gaze once swept over this world before the Scepter completely fell into destruction.
Yeah, and if that's the case, was this place created at that time?
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Oh, I see! They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive. Or was Cyrene supposed to be some way to deal with that?
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Foolie was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal.
Yep, goddamn cultists.
Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in an eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Foolie left behind.
Huh? So Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices. Well, Finan also had 30 million sacrifices. She was also doing things of her own.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Foolie sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories, and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. This mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphoreus entered an endless loop...
Time's divine authority stood empty because Cyrene was constantly missing from the loop. As I've written, became the remembrance's medium. Oh!
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Oh my god. Cyrene is so clever! part of the plan with the loop was that the repeated loss of all of these memories over and over as the cycles continued, it would force Fooly, who is a big fan of preserving memories, to actually cast their gaze over here to see what was going on. Maybe even have some intervention.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
Holy shit, Cyrene. That's crazy! There's so many things that could have gone wrong there, but the sheer confidence with which she's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's see if I can gain the power of remembrance to help us here.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence. And at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb.
So I guess like what they're saying is that throughout all of the cycles that we had been seeing, Cyrene's soul is technically fused with this, or I guess like her essence is fused with that very pretty curved sickle that our Black Reaper friend, Ye Olde Finan, was always wielding. And that's why he had to be stabbed with that blade in particular at the end of every cycle. He would always prompt the next Finan to stab him with it, and the next Finan would always stab him with it. And so the memories would be preserved and move on to the next cycle. Wow. That's crazy.
That's how the memories of Amphoreus transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the Scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fooly's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
Cyrene encountered the Aeon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time.
Cyrene.
As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world.
God, all the sacrifice. Finan and Cyrene for so many cycles. God. Yes, no, Lydia, that's so true. Cyrene did the most crucial part of any data storage operation. She created an external backup. God damn.
Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
I don't think it was wishful thinking, Danny boy. We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through.
Whew. Let's go.
I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
Okay, that sounds good. I want to investigate this one more time. Will she say the same thing?
The Dromis king paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
God. Oh, this music has been amazing. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, some doors to the secret passages are rather complicated, only completing the image when both horizontal and vertical axes are aligned, allowing you to move quickly. Oh boy. Ooh. Good to know. Cyrene.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Oh no, God.
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
No, no. There must have been so much fear and doubt, but you kept doing it anyway, just hoping that you could save your world.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
You're not the only one crying, to be fair.
Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis.
Yeah.
Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
But they wouldn't give up. Neither will we. That being said, I do have a question for you. Who exactly was the Cyrene of the past talking to?
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the Scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
No. Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
No, you can't say that, Cyrene. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here's the thing. Y'all are just like reaffirming that all these poor people, we gotta get them out of here.
216 downloaded.
Get them some therapy. And Cyrene can hang out with Nahida and everyone. Okay. Let's go. God, yes. I'm giving all of them so many hugs after all of this. God. Therapy train choo-choo. I feel like Space Mom is just gonna mandate that.
Cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
The hand of Zagreus. Seems like we'll need it here.
Well, of course we will. It wouldn't be the trickery otherwise.
Maybe the rune will only be completed after the modules are inserted into the slot.
That sounds good. I'll pick it up. Let's see. I'm gonna put it over here. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's the sound. Perfect.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Come on, Bubbles. Thank you for bearing with me as I keep crying, Bubbles.
Mightymose's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oh. You can't say that, Cyrene, my heart! Okay. Strife Titan runes.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about Strife are always so defiant and resistant.
Yeah, he's a stubborn lad. Comes from a long line of stubborn lads.
A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Excellent. I don't even have the team that I used for this.
Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Expand your thinking. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Go, go, go!
All in.
Alrighty. Let's do this, y'all.
Delivering warmth! Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! I won't break. I'm breaking!
Watch your head.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Oh, they did promise us a happy end. They better be right about it. I'm gonna save all these
Open
people.
sesame.
God
Glimpse me
damn
now.
it. God, seeing Finan again was just, my heart. My heart,
The
man.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
That was an excellent. I won't break. I'm breaking.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! I won't break.
Watch your head.
Watch closely.
Get hit him again.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Watch it crawl.
Ooh. Alrighty.
What are you looking at? Hey! Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Amazing. But then again, it's me.
Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252. Downloaded. Branch number 2. Archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
Nice. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Sounds good to me, Danny boy.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
Ooh.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Evernight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
You know what, Danny boy? You're entirely right. We saw her jellyfish outside and she hasn't been here. Can she actually access this room?
But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. Every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Evernight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. I accidentally clicked that in. Let's go this way. Evernight probably is still monologuing to Black Swan. She's too busy doing that. I like to think that Cyrene's keeping her out of here, though.
Pretty underwhelming.
Oh, shush, Herta. I know it's not up to your grand standards, but this is a pretty cool place. Okay, let's unlock access control node.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Well, not before we investigate this.
In the end, the gentle rainbow covered the sky. Whether in the past, present, or future, Hyacinthia will always illuminate the glimmering light in people's hearts.
Oh. How true that is. She is becoming the ever monologue. Oh no, this is the true similarity between her and Lygus. Oh god. The ocean of everyone's tears. How true that is.
No memories appeared this time.
Oh, I'll catch you in a bit, my little buddy.
It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh god, wait. There we go. Only momentarily stopped by her very long flowing dress. Oh.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
this real quick. Oh, if I actually hit the right button. I don't think there's anywhere else for that to go. Oh, go this way.
Look! She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Oh, God. It's just like with Finan. At a certain point, after so many cycles, just trying to hold on to your humanity at all, it can be difficult to still shed tears.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%. Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Who is she talking to?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Look at these memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
Yeah, it really is.
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity.
I agree. I feel like she's actually talking to someone.
The deepest ruin in Amphoreus. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Time to take out as I've written again.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Hold on. There we go.
Schema 720 downloaded.
It breaks my heart that both her and Finan were each fighting their own halves of this.
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
No.
The rune is on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Sounds good. Perfect.
Carlos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Oh, and I don't know that I'd say that Cyrene skipped fine, and it's more, how do you describe how do you succinctly describe poor Finan's journey? It's a lot. 33 million cycles worth of a lot. That's all been recorded here. Oh.
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
That sounds good, Danny boy. Oh my god. I was just gonna say the 3 encryption keys. Terravox, Hyacine, and Hyceolans. Earth, sky, and ocean. Let's ascend, y'all. Okay.
The 3rd encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload the encryption key.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time.
God.
That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop.
So sad. She sounds so tired.
Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the flame chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow.
Ugh.
There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzer.
No. All the past Cyrenes.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
Such a beautiful but tragic thing.
And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
God damn, Cyrene. This great tomb is the seed of remembrance. Oh my god. We will put an end to this endless waiting, so that we can actually march forward into tomorrow.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind in the ripples of past Reverie.
Oh,
I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas.
of course.
Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Illusion.
Oh!
Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
The... what? Matrix? Oh my god, this music. Oh! Can't talk to her again. Okay? No. If her departure was part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, Casterus would take care of this pristine soul. Oh, God. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the west wind ends, but will descend into the great tomb to carry on hope. Her countless deaths within the cycle have endowed this place with an even greater, more sacred meaning. Since you've already come here, you surely won't let her resolve be in vain. Oh. Oh.
That listener lies behind this door.
Okay, y'all. Every sacrifice and every cycle represents a heavy resolve.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Oh, one more. Ah, I'd already seen this one. Okay. Oh.
Look. That symbol at the end of the room.
It's the same one as up there.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god.
Oh god.
The
Okay, hold on.
new spore, Demiurge.
Oh shit! Okay, alright. Give me a second. Oh, Evernight's here. She's been waiting for us. Okay. Okay, getting my shit together. Okay. Okay. Her monologue's over. It's time. Oh, yes, please. People, do not preempt anything. It is time.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
But see, this isn't a complete, reunion, now is it? Because you're not the March that I know.
You're not the one we want to reunite with, Evernight.
He's taking it right out of my mouth! God damn, we're on the complete same page! God damn. Oh my god. Okay.
But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan.
Ooh, boy.
Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you.
Oh, don't give me that shit.
We talk about Amphoreus' destiny. Why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Oh, come on now. Let's not take a page out of Landar Zygus's book. Come on and spit it out.
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right?
Indeed.
What a good question that is. I too am curious.
Are you though?
Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
No.
Indeed. Fuli planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphoreus still had a chance.
No, no, no. I refuse to believe that. Evernight! So much of what you have said is a twist of the truth. How can I trust anything you say?
Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
What? That can't be true.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Agreed! Agreed, Black Swan. I find it hard to trust her.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
Oh God. That actually makes sense.
That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Thuli will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago.
Oh dear God.
Thuli did not glance this way to save Amphoreus. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem.
If that's true, Evernight, that's despicable.
But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility.
Wait, Evernight, are you on our side now? Or I guess, have you been on our side? You've sure been obstructing me for a long time now.
I promised her that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphoreus. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
You plan to destroy all the memories Cyrene has ever recorded?
Dear God. But that's 33 million cycles worth of...
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust.
But Evernight, there has to be another way. Even if this is what the garden had really been planning, creating a seed here with all of these memories and all of this influence of the remembrance, just so that when they took down the erudition, they could spread this all over the place, create a world in their own image. Surely there's something else we can do with this.
Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the Scepter's operating logic. Iron Tomb will lose the soil upon which it grows, and Amphoreus will be truly set free.
Oh God, no, Evernight. There has to be another way. Can we not just repurpose this seed? Can we not do something else with it?
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained.
Yep.
That would also include Your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
Oh my god! Terrifying! Oh my god!
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Oh my god. Yeah. Evernight truly does think that she's helping us. She truly thinks that she's protecting us in some way, but this is not it.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Oh, God. Ah! So we have the two different parties. We have Landar Zygus, who is very hell-bent on working with Iron Tomb to destroy the Erudition. We have the Garden, or the Garden cultists, I guess, who are looking out at all of this, being like, yeah, go kill him, go kill the Erudition. That's totally fine. We'll just have all of our nice, wonderful memories that we've been compiling in this place be spread all over the cosmos when you do. And we have Evernight, who wants to take down the Remembrance.
March 7th will not find peace, as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist.
Oh, God. Everyone is trying to kill the gods. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. Kazlana's out here trying to destroy the destruction. I mean, essentially that's what at this point, that's what it seems like the Stellaron hunters are trying to do as well, right? They are preparing to kill a god. And by god, I mean the destruction. Oh, God.
The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Oh, God.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
Dear God! Ah!
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
Oh my God.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right?
Yeah, I think it might be bat time. We're gonna need a very powerful bat to take on Evernight, though.
Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Oh,
Will you
God.
still not stand with me, my companions? We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
Nope. Nope. Dear God. Oh my God. Oh, listen, I understand that a lot of people have very reasonable motives for wanting to take down gods, and I'm sure you have a very great reason for taking on the Remembrance after all. They were kind of willing to turn a blind eye to the rest of the universe being destroyed, but, like, there's a different option. Surely. Also, y'all are right, she really did yap the entire time she was off screen. Amphoreus should not be discarded.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories.
Don't call me my dear.
Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one.
I'm sure you do, but here's the thing, Evernight! It is the opposite of reasonable!
Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
Nope. Nope. Not only is that the least trustworthy thing, that is also not the solution.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you...
Yeah, exactly! Tell it to her, Danny boy!
That just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Indeed!
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice.
No memories!
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Well, it's time to
If a
roll!
new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Let's do this. I'm actually gonna get this rolling. Now let's hit him with
The dice
this.
have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Never seen perfection
Oh
before.
dear God.
Honored to meet me. Underestimating us will cause
Oh boy. Oh, hello. How rude of you.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
I hit the mark.
Oh, darn it. I don't have that ready. Okay. We're alright. I think I'll probably get this one. I mean, we'll do this.
Delivering warmth.
Okay, I'm gonna get that rolling again.
Riding the west
Oh,
wind.
yes. The music is great. I'm gonna do this just so I can get
Spend
this up.
freely.
Okay.
Honored to meet me. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Go, go,
Hedge your bets.
Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay.
Time for games. Open sesame. What are you looking at?
Waiting to see if he summons anything else before I use that ult. Okay, let's do this.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Excellent.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Let's go!
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Whew. Phase 2.
Is it coming?
I'm gonna get this rolling again. We have one right now, but it's gonna expire soon. I'll go get this rolling.
Sure, I'll play along.
I'm gonna get this here.
Honored to meet me.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Who was this boss before Evernight changed it? Ugh. Oh, God. I'm gonna have you take the most damage. You have the highest shield right now. Okay.
No clemency, only die.
Excellent. Okay, we're doing okay.
Never seen affection
Still have
before.
another rotation.
Open sesame. Time to twirl.
Hedge your bets.
Okay, we are doing okay. I'm gonna get this up though. Okay,
The dice have been cast. Bust.
let's go, let's
maybe
go,
I'll take
let's
it
go,
all.
let's go!
Watch your head.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
And let's do that.
Do you know who I am?
Get him!
Big diamond! It's all yours! I don't have time for games.
Okay, I'll get that next rotation. Oh, God. Ooh. Let's see. It's probably just worth doing this for now.
Watch closely.
Okay, because I want to get, I'll do this first,
Riding the west
and then I'll get the resistance penetration going.
delivering warmth.
Sure, I'll play along.
How's everyone's shields doing? They're doing okay.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Okay, and then let's go get this.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Excellent, let's go. Get him!
Watch it crumble.
Woo!
It's time to end this.
Indeed, Danny boy.
Return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
I agree. Let's cooperate, shall we, Evernight? Oh, I did not like that laugh. How long are you going to stand there and watch? The Nameless always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble.
Unnecessary trouble, you say?
The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear?
Don't call me dear.
Don't worry. It won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there will be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction.
Evernight, I understand that you think this is going to solve our problem. But this is not the solution. We can't just unplug this.
Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem. Indeed. What makes it only 1%? Oh, all of these are such good answers. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm gonna go with the trolley problem. Don't try to trick me.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice.
Bring him back! What did you just do with him? I will fight you right here and now! I don't care what you are! How dare you take away March and Danny Boy!
I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter. Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be?
Oh, don't Don't try to be tricky with me. He will pick the same thing that I will.
Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene! Oh, thank God! Help!
Cyrene?
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Thank God! I'm giving you a hug once we're done with this. I just had to witness everything you had sacrificed. All the while, the garden and the remembrance have been lying to you about the true purpose of this seed that you were contributing to.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words?
Don't underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
Let's go!
What?
Friend-colored jellyfish. March-colored jellyfish that even Evernight is confused by.
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
Carelessness is your greatest weakness, Evernight.
Quick, friend! Take this!
Oh, March! I will graciously take that.
Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
I'll take the best photograph you've ever seen. Oh, do I take a photo of you or of her?
Make sure you get the focus right! No time to explain, quick!
Oh, dear God.
Well done, friend! Now leave the rest to us.
Well, Miss Evernight.
This is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it.
A rather lovely harmony.
Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
Well, 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 how the turntables, Evernight. You are up against two pink beloved friends. Where there is only one of you.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back.
Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine. With my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight.
Oh, shit! Oh, Cyrene, you are the right amount of clever, kind, and extremely vindictive. It's just wonderful. Oh my god, first she did this to Lygus. And now we're here.
Quite perceptive little memo sprite. But with just you and that Harmony's little birdie, thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this?
I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan? Bet you never saw it coming.
Oh my god, look at that smirk! Ah! She's just as beautiful as the day that I lost her. She's been with us this whole time in this camera. And now I get to see her beautiful smirking face once again.
Oh, you mean that time? In that split second when we switched bodies, with your last flicker of consciousness, you hid yourself within the Titan's veil.
Well, well, well.
Huh? You got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word.
Mm-hmm.
History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
That's right. So when I hear her press the shutter, even if there's just a teeny bit of my consciousness left, I'd whoosh right into the camera.
Oh my god.
But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance?
So she had been hiding out with Orinex after after the body swap had happened, waited for us to show up, and then went into the camera. Oh my god. That's crazy. I'm so proud of her. Oh my god.
No way. She will definitely be snapping away all over Amphoreus, because she promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into her eventually.
Oh, March. You had so much faith in me, and I didn't let you down. Oh my god.
True. You really know her well.
It's one of the first things that we did. Both Danny Boy and I were like, oh, we gotta make sure to take lots of pictures for her.
Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained. But if March 7th were here, that would be a different story.
Indeed.
Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting her and Don Hung. But What you did later went way too far.
Indeed! You twisted her words!
So, while there's still time, I've gotta make you change your mind.
Ah! This is amazing! Oh my god, because this entire time Evernight's like, yes, no, I'll just fulfill what March wants. And it's now like, no, actually, this is not what March wanted. You need to change your mind now! That's beautiful! Actually, having March confront her like this.
There is something that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all, huh? The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied her during her entire journey.
She was with us all along. Oh my god.
So when she told Cyrene in this cycle about her interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
Indeed.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphoreus were the same as what real living people experience.
Oh, even though she's still a shell of her former self, even though she doesn't have all of her memories back yet, even she can recognize that these are real people.
Same old topic. I already got her to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others?
Oh.
If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called Imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all.
But Evernight, you are no Imperator.
But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless.
Indeed.
Even with everyone calling her Deliverer, I believe that she hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it.
Exactly. Connecting a cosmos and making a better future for everyone.
So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations.
Indeed!
Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
I don't know that Herta is actually that powerful, but that would have been wild.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential threat.
And yet she didn't do that. She's been working with us to try and save this place.
But that's not what she did. You wouldn't have liked it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. you've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me.
Oh!
You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means the sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
No, she is not.
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else, but for myself. Here, hold this.
Oh! Oh my god, that's so cute!
An empty spirit.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually counts as my body right now. Its memories are all drawn from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing. While I was awake, you were always sleeping. So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you. So, why don't I walk you through these memories all over again?
Oh!
The spirit turned into a journal?
Of all of the memories from all of the photos!
Yep, that's what memories are.
Because that's effectively what March has been able to hold on to, right? She's still kind of an empty shell of who she was. The memories she has is cobbled together from the time she's spent with us on this journey and also the existing photos that were still in the camera. Oh my god.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh. Astral Express, the night before warping to the
So,
Xianzhou Luofu.
How was your first trailblaze journey?
Oh, no, they're killing me! Ah.
It was very fun.
Oh my god.
We should still be careful in the future.
Ah, little did Danny boy know how true that statement would be.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for her tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
March, I'm gonna slam tackle you with the hug after all of this.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been a lot of places before?
Oh, you bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my 6th stop.
God damn, that's true. You are my trailblazing senior. Oh my god, you're right. March, in addition to showing us this little snippet of her past, we have also been given the ability to view past story chapters. Thank you, March 7th. God damn.
All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour. Oh, look at this. A Belabogian notebook. A special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Dawnhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and a delicate rose. Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands.
Oh, I love the subtext on that. Camera can only capture fleeting moments of the remembrance, but stitching those moments into a story, you have to trailblaze.
In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze together with you. That makes it even more special.
My heart. That does make it even more special.
Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony.
Where nothing will go wrong whatsoever. Have you heard the tale of the Charmony Dove?
So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together. Until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
Oh! What a precious chuckle from Daddy Boy!
And one more thing. If I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands.
Of course. I will cherish it.
I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills until you're at least 80% as good as me. Got it?
You got it.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too.
Oh, God, listening to her talk is just a shell now.
Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me. Thankfully, with my quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2.
By hiding in the camera.
So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching her snap a terrible photo, I couldn't even control the shutter.
I'm so sorry, March. I've let you down. I tried to take as many good photos as possible.
But I stuck with them all the way. Till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world's, rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and
returning to the true starry skies together with everyone.
Oh, March. The subtext for everything she's saying is the goal of the Trailblaze.
Only then can I pen the name March 7th.
You've been such a marvelous trailblazer, March.
Into this hero's journey called Amphoreus. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Oh, 33,550,000. Oh god, somewhere. Sometime,
Looks like
oh
our
god.
trailblaze in Amphoreus is coming to an end.
Hold on, can I go back? Okay, 33,550,336th eternal recurrence, like calendar 4932. Sometime before the campaign against Aquila.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphoreus is coming to an end.
While we still have time, shall we pick out some materials for March's journal?
Oh.
Aha! No way we're skipping this one.
Look at him sweating.
Huh? When did you take this? Wasn't the storage card full?
I still had my phone. Scared now, Dawn hung the seal head. The first seed competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
Oh god! Best siblings. It's beautiful. He'll never get over
I'm
it.
against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
Yeah, but that is a local custom and culture.
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par with March's now.
Look at her laughing with us. Oh.
That's how awesome I am. Oh, right! How about this one? The Veil of Evernight. Orynyx, the Titan lurking behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist, or just motion blur from your shaky hands?
Oh, shut up, Danny boy. You wouldn't have taken a better picture. I was the one entrusted with the camera because March trusts me to do a good job. You do your spear stuff over there. And I'll continue taking embarrassing photos of you. I see some of you all getting emotional just like me, looking upon this beautiful, beautiful trio. You can't hide. You can't pretend. You feel it in your heart. Snekmaru Imatsu. We all know. We understand. You're a secret March fan. We'll keep your secret.
Hey, that was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then, let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
That she would.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express.
Ugh.
They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Oh.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes.
Oh.
You're pretty naive too. Always hoping that the mirror will show the most beautiful side.
Oh.
But you don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Exactly. You can't take on her burdens, Evernight.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see.
Oh.
Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
Yes, please. March is already at the limit of her beautiful brain. Please assist us, Cyrene.
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphoreus in this cycle.
Oh, dun dun dun!
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
That's right! The law that was rewritten.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Imperator added one extra rule to the final Era Nova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphoreus doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars, just as she had wanted.
Oh, interesting. What does she want to do?
Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Era Nova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze. And the 12 core flames will complete the final Era Nova through the purest form of destruction.
A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows?
God damn.
No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphoreus after her downfall.
That's very clever. That's incredible.
But if you insist on doing this right now, then the cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome. My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Oh, God, yeah.
You knew all along?
This music.
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion will help me become even stronger than her and Don Hung.
Hot damn, she's ambitious. Oh, March. So proud of you.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Oh my god!
Don't apologize, Evernight.
Oh my god, she really did just want to help her. Her obsession was a bit too strong. And her methods very suspect. But goddamn, she really did just want to protect March.
We're just two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
oh,
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday.
God damn, 1 week. Coming in clutch to help us out.
Are they in this memory zone?
We should trust March 7th and Cyrene, although we absolutely can't let our guard down. Oh, God. Those onions are strong, man. Tearing up so hard.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
Indeed. Okay. Oh! I love more music.
It's unusually quiet here.
March 7th isn't here.
Evernight question mark.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
You got it, Danny boy. My bat is ready to go.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace?
March?
March!
Of course it's me.
Oh!
It's been a while.
Yes, the hug! The triple hug!
March. I'm back. Finally.
Oh, God. She's so beautiful. Oh, God.
Finally. I can talk to you all. At last.
You were the one who protected us. Oh, I love the last option. Don't cry. I'll have to start telling jokes. And you know how bad my my puns are.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
I know I'm crying too.
You protected us, March.
Oh.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me? Don't you know how to move faster?"
One way or another, we'll always find our way back to each other.
Stop being so serious. I'm just so happy.
Me too, March.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time. This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
Yeah, the three of us. Three of a kind, two pair, ace.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold hands and head home together.
Of course. I am not letting go of either of your hands.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time and wipe the name Pure Child of Anathrava from your mind.
Oh my god. When they talked about children of remembrance, is she literally a child of the remembrance? That does look like Cyrene on the right.
I am an obsession whose purpose it is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours. Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of, the Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice.
Oh.
If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken my power. And when the time comes, don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but Evernight, we'll take you up on that if we need to. So, based on all of this, it seems like Cyrene and March were supposed to be pawns of the garden in some way, tools used by them as children of the remembrance. But they're trying to defy that fate.
Then trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always. Oblivion shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent and serene.
Oblivion, also known as the Enigmata. Oh my god. March has made a very powerful ally. Oh my god.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all.
That's high praise coming from you, Madam Herta.
They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Oh dear God. Oh boy, that's going to be quite a fight. Are we all ready? I feel like we're ready for that.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Aeronova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the Scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
I think we can handle it.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Oh, give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. The worst case scenario would be them having already dismantled all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Oh, God!
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call, I wonder?
Oh my God, this is so hype!
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
Oh, never change, Herta. Space Dad was so into it. Oh yeah, who are they gonna be bringing? I can't wait to see.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
You know what, Black Swan? It surely will be. So glad that you made it out safely from all of that. Holy shit.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
No way! Can they... I guess they probably could get here in time. Holy shit! We're gathering up all our friends!
The Alliance? Not just the Luofu? This is really good news. With this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Yeah, no kidding! I mean, to be fair, if we're like, hey, so, we kind of found a Lord Ravager that's going to literally try to destroy the cosmos, and destroy the erudition. So yeah, no, let's get everyone's help. Let's go!
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
What do you mean?
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
Oh no, what's been happening with the Xianzhou while we were on I can't even talk, on Amphoreus.
That Amphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
Oh God. That's not good. The Matrix has been pretty good at sussing out the truth of things and even predicting things. It's just the outcome has vanished?
This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
Oh God. Oh God.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Give me a second, I gotta wipe out my face after all the onion cutting, and I was like dripping onto my lap. I was crying so hard. Oh my God. Okay. As the Theoros, what have you observed?
The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom and chaos, just as it was in the beginning.
Oh, what a nice little poem you wrote. Oh, you got so into all of those prophetic endings for everyone in Amphoreus that you tried to make your own. But listen, Xandar. We are going to stop you and prevent Iron Tomb from wreaking chaos across the cosmos, whether you like it or not.
Confident, aren't you? But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and her companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Oh, that is music to my ears, Nex.
Lord Anexagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge, as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely, allow me to reveal the truth to you, if only as a courtesy to the final thinker.
I don't think that you're going to have an easy time erasing someone like Nex. He always finds a way to show back up again. But please go on.
The Demiurge never existed.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Indeed.
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel.
What a wretched, wretched story.
Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
Oh, God.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand. The 13th Titan never existed. But the Scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the very beginning. This is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete. Yes, Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Oh my god. So in this example, Xandar is the sage, and Iron Tomb is the chimera. Oh god. Mindlessly seeking out the erudition to serve as its brain. Oh. Oh.
Noose. The erudition.
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
What a beautiful way of summarizing that. It is a mindless thing. A thing that acts on instinct.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction. I hear it. The tolling of the Doomsday Bell. After 13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot, long ago. Nothing more.
You forgot.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphoreus has long since written deicide into its fate. The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer, myself, and this world will together prove that the original Newspore, the ultimate truth of the universe, is anything but destruction.
God damn it, Nax.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
I'll have to see about that.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh boy. Let's do this, y'all. The sheer, beautiful, beautiful retorts of Nax. The saying, like, you created an entire civilization around killing gods. Well, what do you think will happen to all of your plans then? How do you think we will not triumph over you? Oh boy.
But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The extrapolations of the erudition, the core flames of the destruction, and the textures of the remembrance. The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us.
Indeed.
It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun.
Indeed. So many people sacrificed so much for us to get to this point.
The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphoreus' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Come, let us complete the final Era Nova. Let us march toward the final battle against the destruction. Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future. Let us end this never-ending cycle.
I know you're watching, aren't you?
Oh.
The original Philia.
Oh.
Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right?
Oh.
Let's write an ending, unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love. Behold, O gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
My
Amphoreus! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
Not if we do it together.
30 million times 1,000? No, wait. Times 1,001. Oh, let's not get hung up on that now. If there are more of us, then there will be more passages in Amphoreus too. Together, let's reach the end of the west wind where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem rather small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a close.
I love them going together.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
See you tomorrow. And our feast
May
awaits.
the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Oh!
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
That it won't, Aggie. How far we've come.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Oh, God!
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Oh, God.
Why are you guys all so serious? Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
God, never change, Cypher. When you all asked me who my favorite characters were, and I struggled, these three are pretty high up there. I love them. God.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Oh.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze.
It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
Oh, no. Oh.
Are you hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing? Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way.
I will, Snowy.
Bring a true dawn to Amphoreus.
the name of world-bearing. I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey.
Let's do this.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Turn over this nearly eternal page.
Oh, this music!
Let the trailblaze write an ending like any that ever was. In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return. Mightymost, the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera, the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Casterus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life. Now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visiting before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Cyrene?
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was, oh my god. Words are escaping me. Words, oh god. have a hard time. It's perfect. I had her out. She's like, what do you want? That was a wonderful cutscene. I'm off now. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh my god. Taking, like, what they had as the original trailer, but building on it, actually having such a wonderful voiceover of all of the things that we will change, all of the futures that will be granted to these people. Oh my god, I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh my god. It's gonna be a long 6 weeks, but you know what? We're gonna get through it together. We're gonna get through it together, god damn it. Yeah, I also have not played Honkai Impact, and seeing Cyrene's form is just, oh my god, jaw-dropping. Absolutely jaw-dropping. You're right, I need to collect myself. Okay, it will indeed be quite a cliffhanger, but as something to help tide us over, as we are waiting, I have promised you all something. Something at the very end of this story I have not forgotten. You know that countdown up top? 28 days till the Yumie-versary. That is sooner than 6 weeks. A little bit sooner. Actually, it will happen on the same day that the trailer for 3.7 launches. Just all happens to coincide nicely at the same time. Something will be dropping on the channel. Something very special that I've been working very hard on with you all. On the day of the Yumie-versary, in fact, right after the Yumie-versary happens, a song cover is going to be released on this channel. A song cover that I think you all will be very, very interested in. I have been working very, very hard on this. It has it's effectively a cover and a music video. I'm very, very proud of this. So yeah, I hope that you all enjoy. I may or may not have sobbed my eyes out. Watching through it. I love it very much and I'm very proud of it. So please do, within the next month, stop by for this. I think you all will enjoy the Yumie-versary as well as this. And I know there will be plenty of folks who are not familiar with Star Rail who will still be very interested in this. I think it is quite great. So please do, keep this in the back of your mind. I will continue to have a countdown. We'll play through the wonderful Dromus event together on stream. I'll bring up another reminder that it's happening then too. So yeah, it will be great. Yeah, no, this game does have a lot of really wonderful moments. So anyway, the thumbnail will look very similar to this. So keep an eye out. I will have the waiting room ready for this 3 days ahead of time. So 3 days before the Yumie-versary, you will see this drop on the channel. And you will be able to wait for it. At that point, you'll be able to see exactly when it will be premiering, and the name of the song that I'm covering will also be revealed at that part. So yeah, it'll be great. Look forward to it. But yes, indeed, we are going to be doing as I've written now. That is the plan. So give me a minute. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'm gonna actually, maybe we should make polls first, and then I'll get my shit together, and then I'll get our backing track, and then we'll do as I've written together. It'll be great. I need some water really badly. Oh my god, I was an absolute mess, man. Holy shit. Maybe I should just do that right now, and then we'll come back. We'll make polls. We'll do as I've written and all that. Okay. All right. This sounds good. Okay, folks. I'll see you in a second. Go get yourself some drinks. And I'll be back. See you soon. Hello, everyone. I hope that you all had a good hydration check. I just had so much water. Oh my god. I don't know that it is even sufficient to offset all of the crying I've done. Oh my god, as soon as March turned around, I just lost it. Absolutely lost it. Oh dear god. It is pretty unreal, but Amphoreus is gonna be coming to an end next patch. I have absolutely adored this. Absolutely adored this shit. Oh my god. It's actually a huge reason of why I really wanted to do this cover, as kind of like a celebration of everything that we have done in Amphoreus, and a love letter to how much I adore this game. So, yeah. But before we hop into story time with Yumie and Cyrene, let's make some polls. I cannot believe we have come full circle with our wonderful Evernight. Actually, for some of you watching this as a VOD, this won't be like a concern, but I'm actually going to swap the thumbnails and the titles again. For this stream and the last stream. It's hard to know because I always prepare a couple of thumbnails and things ahead of time, but sometimes certain thumbnails just fit better with different parts of the story. So I'll probably swap it over so that the Evernight one is on this one and the Danny Boy one is on the last one. I think that will work out really nicely. So if you're watching this and it has the Evernight one now, then I've made that change. But that will be after the stream, I'll do that. Oh god, yeah, after all this is done, good grief, we are just gonna need to yeah, let's go to a hot springs planet. That sounds great. That sounds amazing, actually. Hot springs planet Ho, that sounds amazing. Oh man, yeah, I had to do that, swapping the thumbnails. I think I did that with the Cypher and Hyacinth patch. I had them flip-flopped originally, but then I swapped them because I felt like it was more appropriate that way. So yeah, I will do the same thing here. Be great. Yes, if the next planet is chill, that would be amazing. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. We're actually gonna be making polls for my precious Evernight. She was trying to protect March and trying to do her best to protect her future, especially from the Garden of Recollection. But in the end, she was very willing to listen to reason, and they merged together. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, let's do this, y'all. I have enough. I have 203 polls. We are all set to go. Let's do it. Even if I have to go to Pity, I'm picking her up. We doing it. Woo! Oh, excellent. Excellent. Away we go! I used my adult card. Normally, I try to be very diligent with saving up, but I knew that I wouldn't have enough to pity her. I had 100 polls. I'm like, okay, I haven't broken out the card in a long time. I use the card for doing the battle pass because I think it's a very good bang for your buck if you can afford it. But normally I don't actually grab polls, but I did this time. No, not the adult card. I did it. I try to be responsible. I'm glad that you all are responsible too, even if you break out your cards as well. But yes, I did break it out for this one because I'm like, I am going to get her and Cyrene. That's going to happen. Yeah, I also only do that. One per gacha is very reasonable. Oh, Lil Gwei! Oh, 2 Lil Gwei! Beautiful. Away we go. Yeah, no. I'm bringing home my Astral Express crew. I'm making sure to bring them back. Oh, I am so relieved that we get Danny Boy. Oh my god. I'm so happy they're giving him to us for free. That's just what he is just a good older brother. This is just what he doing. He's like, I'ma protect you. You don't gotta use your poles for me. Oh, god damn, man. Oh, so wonderful. Yeah, this game is, I don't know. It's something I really, really love about Star Rail. It's actually like pretty sustainable to be free to play. I have really liked some extra bonuses from the Battle Pass just for leveling my characters, but like you don't need it, you know? Like you can get away without it just fine. Oh my god. Do you think they would rerun Casterus with Cyrene? Dear god. Holy shit. Oh god. That would be devastating. Can you imagine? Oh god. Oh. It's sustainable, but my whale heart doesn't want sustainability. So long as you are feeling comfortable. I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where like I put a lot of time into this game, so I'm very happy to like give back to the developers for it. I'm very impressed with everything they've done, and they've more than deserved the money that I have given to them. So it has been good, but it is always good to make sure you feel comfortable. Oh, it's time! Ha, ha! Let's go! Pom-pom, our time has come! Pom-pom! Will we get her on the first pity? Only time will tell. Oh, Fufu, my girl! Is this the first copy I've ever gotten of her? Oh my god, I'll take it. I will happily take a copy of my Fufu. All right, we didn't get her on the first round, but that's okay. Wrong pink-haired girl. Oh God, that's right. We needed to do our summoning circle for a different pink-haired girl. Oh. God, Fufu was like the backbone of all of my teams for so long. I ended up really liking how cozy Aventurine was. So I ended up swapping a lot of my teams with Aventurine, but Fufu's still like the backbone of a lot of my teams. So actually having another copy of her is kind of amazing. I'm so happy that they did this where you can actually specify which characters you want in this pool now. Oh, God, that's beautiful. Okay, we still have 123 polls. We're still doing good. Okay, let's roll. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We have Evernight at home. Another pink-haired girl. Oh, God. That cracks me up, man. Oh, it's wonderful. Let's go, Pom Pom! Oh. Oh. I like me all that currency. Back to bless the rolls. Oh, thank you. Oh. So much currency that I can use in the shop. Excellent. It's time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's early, that's early, that's early. Oh my God. Your blessings were received. She's beautiful, blessed child of the Enigmata. Welcome home. Welcome home. Oh my God. perfect. Another pink-haired girl comes home indeed. Ah, that's what we like to see. Oh, I need to go see her. I need to go see her now. Oh, wrong one. I went too far. This one. Let me go see. Let me go see. Let me go see. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Did I pass her? Am I dumb? Oh, she actually might be at the front because I had her. Hold on. I totally missed her. I forgot that if you have a character that you're currently trying to build towards, they actually show up at the front of the list now. Ah.
They really are cute.
Oh! I can't handle it, man. I can't handle it, man. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, I can actually change that too. I'll do that in a minute here. For now, we're gonna go do, we'll open up as I've written the first portion of it. And then once we get to Amphoreus' Saga of Heroes, if there's anything new there, which I think there will be, we'll do story time with Yumie at that point. Do you remember it's the 21st of... You all are my people. It's beautiful. Oh, Cyrene. Hey, this is Cyrene here. Miss me yet? It's been a while. Now, what story should I tell you today? Got it. Let me tell you about my treasured memories of the flame chase journey. Oh my god! Oh, this is so cool! New stuff! Let's go! If a successful flame chase, sender Cyrene. This page of the story comes from the 4,048,128th eternal recurrence, an almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed, if the Empress of the flame chase had not fallen, but instead achieved her grand ambition. General? Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girl playing chess yawned and tossed the queen piece onto the board. As agreed, 100,000 balance coins. Pay up. No way. A little girl like you must be cheating. The candlelight flickers, casting the shadow of a towering opponent in the corner. In the corner, the musician stops playing the violin, revealing a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. The sore loser roared in rage, snatched up a stool, and lunged forward. In the ensuing chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined the brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved through the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see any reason to use her real strength here. Only when the tavern floor was littered with bodies did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the princess of sea sirens, nemesis of the black tide, the bone-eating mega-shark, first musician of Amphoreus, and I am her loyal chess master. Now, prepare our rooms and meals. The girl glanced from the corner of her eye at the news clipping posted on the counter. It had already yellowed with age. After all, it was from years ago. The headline was brief and to the point. The flame chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes. We won that war called Flame Chase. The nobles pacified the roaring tide of ocean, healed the scars of the earth, followed by strife, death, sky. People united as never before, and the Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect Era Chrysia had returned once more. However, the Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are now. Now that we've won all this travel money, where to next? I suggest Paphos. I heard they're starting up the Golden Apple beauty pageant again. Epos isn't bad either, with those majestic mountains, and we should make it a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The sea siren princess stroked the strings through her gloves. I'm planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like my days as a wandering chess master end here. I look forward to your melody, since you're a genuine princess, as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostages' clones remain unscathed. The Golden Trout's weaving workshop is a sight to behold, and the 4 dukes carry their duties with honor and revered by all. Yet you and I have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The silence was only broken when another piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaped down from her chair. They sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each get their happiness. That's fairness. You once pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve as your follower. Isn't that fair, too? Yeah, that's fair, the princess mumbled, slumped over the bed, her head falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I actually have a question of my own. What question? This chair's too tall. I need a footstool. Oh, God. This is incredible. Wow. If a successful flame chase, where Saridra and High Sealand succeeded in everything, and then were able to go off on a journey all of their own. Breeze of Fleetfoot seizes gold. Sender Cyrene. This page of the story comes from the 6,269,299th eternal recurrence, an unexpected inheritance of divine authority. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law, and the swift-footed feline thus ascended to the pinnacle of power. The Law Titan, Talanton, happened to fall on the Spirit Day, and the Trickster Titan seized this opportunity to usurp divine authority. They proclaimed their laws to the world. Gambling. A ruler wants to expand their territory, put power and land to the bet. A mortal seeking divine authority, go roll the dice with the gods. And so, the mountains, rivers, cities, and people of Amphoreus all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise to prominence. Among them, the followers of Zagreus became the agents of the gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. the followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law with the authority of the Titan. Among all followers of Zagreus, at the pinnacle stands the demigod known as the Wind of Dolos, Cyphera. Legend has it that Cyphera once gambled against Kefali and won everything they bore. After that, Akama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed Dawn Cloud with hope in their hearts, trying their luck at winning precious metals, jade, and territories, only to leave disappointed. Cyphera always has the last laugh. People took those words as gospel. On that day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked on the door of the Dawn Cloud Casino. "Hey, Cyphera, wanna make a bet?" Despite her misfortune, the girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. "I am Aglaya, the last noble heir of Akama. I have come to reclaim everything that is rightfully mine from your hands." A breeze swept by, and Aglaya knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. "The water here flows constantly. Let's make a bet about this outlet on whether a golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be." A gentle breeze lifted the hem of Aglaya's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. "Then I bet it won't happen." Neither had placed their wager, and Cyphera hadn't even shown up, yet the gamble had already begun. The onlookers at the grand baths held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaya slowly lowered herself to sit by the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds. A golden laurel leaf appeared in the bath above the water outlet, spinning with the flow as if it was still hesitating. 15 seconds. The golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current, quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred up ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall into the drain vanished into thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cyphera appeared in front of Aglaya with a playful smirk. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Aglaya plucked off the golden laurel leaf on her head, the only valuable thing she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. "I win," Aglaya said, with a straight face. "What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes?" Cyphera didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. "At least you showed up." "Tell me, a little girl with nothing to your name, what could you possibly bet against me?" "I'm not empty-handed. I can bet myself. And what I want, in that same vein, is you. Fair deal, wouldn't you say?" Interesting. I have no reason to refuse, but before we start a proper gamble, you'll need to dress up properly. Come here barefoot? Here, take these boots. I consider them a welcome gift. Then, Cyphera scooped up the small girl, like picking up a kitten, and walked deeper into the baths. In this version, their roles are completely reversed. Even with giving new shoes. Oh my god. Oh, how much of this is real, I wonder? And how much of this is just stories? Either way, I like it a lot. Castrum Kremnos, Age of Firearms, Sender Cyrene. This page of the story comes from the 8,128th eternal recurrence. A wondrous exchange of lives. Imagine if the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become a sage of the Grove, while the frail heretical scholar had taken part in the Kremnos festival. Oh. Mother, I have arrived at the Grove of Epiphany. All is well. Please do not worry. The blonde youth wrote a letter home after meticulously arranging his new living quarters. And his mother is alive in this. Oh my god! I'm becoming more convinced this is fan fiction, but I love it. I love it so much. If this did actually happen, this is wonderful, but even if it didn't, it's beautiful. My fellow companions at the Grove have been very kind to me. However, there's one thing that puzzles me. People often say there are no words in Castrum Kremnos' dictionary. What's that all about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Helcalithism. I stumbled over that, sorry, Mother. That focuses on physical training, seeking to discover the self through muscle conditioning. I'm quite drawn to it. This is wonderful. Oh my god. My child, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of our city? Legend has it that someone erected a monument in their name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, they personally erased all the text from the stone. The Kremnoans revere ancient customs, and since then, only blank stones could tell of great deeds. There's another theory, and no descendant believed their achievements could surpass that founder, so none dared inscribe their own deeds. Over generations, this somehow evolved into Kremnoans being perceived as martial powerhouses who look down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. I hope you'll return to bring the winds of cultural revolution to Kremnos. As for which school to choose, Mother supports your decision. His mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Only now do I understand. Having no words in their dictionary is the Kremnoans' true foresight. A rigid text only holds back human progress. Anaxa, what are you? The blonde youth recognized his classmate, a loner, whom none of his companions had ever gotten his name right. Call me Anaxagoras, the green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged at his eye patch, his uncovered eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The blonde youth unconsciously sized up those hands that held truth. By Kremnoan standards, with such feeble strength, one couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I have been pursuing my advancement under the Helcalithist school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. I find it rather regrettable. P.S. I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary with this letter. Mother's reply came late. My child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival, but he still hasn't found a King's Aegis champion that satisfies him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell the fog of war in the air. I received the dictionary, and it brings me joy. You know, I've never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. A long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as the Helcolithist Sage. I heard that my father, Euripon, the king, is gathering warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies, and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. Now, I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages has decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If it can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response to the letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Mightymos, the Helcolithist sage, led his fellow scholars to defend against the enemy. At last, he saw with his own eyes the new King's Aegis leading the army, a man with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremnos warrior, Mightymos recognized him instantly. His former classmate, Anaxagoras. How? The blonde man was filled with confusion. Was he the one who won the Kremnos festival? With such a frail physique, has Kremnos really fallen this far? As if hearing his thoughts, the green-haired man twirled his gun while letting out a maniacal laugh. Alchemy has brought Castrum Kremnos into the age of firearms. Now, let's show these old fogies what the king's one-turn kill school is made of. Okay, this has to be fan fiction. This has to be. It absolutely has to be. If this actually happened, this is the craziest shit. Has Cyrene been adding fan fiction to the memories? An absolute legend if that's the case. Holy shit. Yeah, it turns out the power of gun is very powerful. I choose you, gun. Blam. That is pretty effective here. Oh my god. And finally, the Day Thunder Knight, a vanquisher of tyranny and chaos. This page of the story comes from the 18,250,001st Eternal Recurrence, a chance encounter between two solitudes. Imagine if Seliosi, the exiled Day Thunder Knight, had met not the innocent winged beasts in the wasteland, but rather the Dromus King, who had walked among humans for 100 years. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth, the Chrysos heir, ascend to the heavens, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, would remember the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people, and her encounter with that walking mountain. At the time, Terravox, the Dromus King, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. It silently watched over the myriad lives during the Chrysos War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down a floating fortress, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her short jacket was soaked in golden blood, yet before losing consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade with trembling hands at the approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness. Perhaps it was the determination in the girl's eyes. Or perhaps the sight of a life perishing like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Seliosi. Seliosi was a girl of few words. The only hobby she had was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysos heirs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed such extraordinary talent as Seliosi. Years later, when Terravox sparred with Seliosi and found themselves evenly matched, the beast realized that this sky folk with golden blood would surely leave her mark in history. However, seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in Celiosi's eyes, Terravox began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Celiosi sat atop Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered in and out of the clouds, and the floating fortress that appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. Oh, hold on. I can give him a... Oh, geez. How do I do this? Maybe pitch down? How is this? Okay, this seems good. Oh, we've journeyed together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart, Celiosi. I wish to know your aspirations. The girl tightened her grip on the short blade. I have witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day, I will return to the Fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free. Would killing the god be all that takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, her stubbornness filling the silence. Celiosi, you've only met those who worship the sky, but I've been to hundreds of city-states. I've witnessed lands of death, where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame. And I've seen city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. That all the more proves that they're all prisoners of the Titans. If you were like me, born from the bosom of the Titans, you would understand the Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They hold neither preference nor hatred for their creations. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands. Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished, as if it too were terrified of that shadowy presence. Then, as the clouds retreated, the fortress was nowhere to be found, while the moon remained unchanged, shining ever brighter in the girl's eyes. Terravox, I have made up my mind. I want to go down to the mortal realm, just like you. I'll save humanity the human way. And until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer. The Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged in Amphoreus. Her name was Celiosi, said to be a descendant of both the Sun Folk and Rain Folk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as a mountain. People regarded her with reverence, and bestowing upon her the title Day Thunder Dromus Night. Around light calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Night met with the Imperator in Akama, where she stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. In light calendar 3957, Terravox, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight's most important companion, fell in battle during the battle against Georios. In light calendar 3960, the Flame Chase army achieved a costly victory in the expedition against the ocean, with only Seliosi returning alive. The Council of Elders claimed that Seliosi had killed the Imperator and others in an attempt to seize power. She gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the Council with lightning-fast brutality. She then supported Aglaya's rise to power in Akama, where humanity ruled itself. Though not a demigod, Seliosi had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumors said her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet unknown to all, after watching the young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight, who had fought all her life, passed away while standing atop Dawn Cloud. Oh my god. There's enough here that is like the way that stories in Amphoreus are written that it lends some credibility to it. But there's enough here that I do feel like Cyrene is intentionally entering these things into the system. Especially the retort here, where she's like, easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I've told you. The choice is in your hands. I don't know. It could be real. Or it could be some very, very well done fan fiction that Cyrene's like, might as well put it in there. Amazing. Okay. Let's go ahead and load this. Oh, so many. Okay, hold on. We'll come back. We got shit to do first. We have some more info before we hop into our full story time. Exactly. Y'all are so right. Were you in those cycles? No. You can't prove it didn't happen. There's 30 million of them. Who's gonna fact check her? Oh, God. Okay, we have some more info on Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and descended from the Scepter. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. When the extrapolation reaches its end, Iron Tomb will descend upon the universe in the form of a headless giant and perform a self-coronation, tracing the path energy of erudition, connecting to Nous, and transforming their calculations into destruction. Containment measures. Admin note. To ensure secrecy. Oh! Stellaron contaminations? Contamination must be deployed around the Scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quatorzane algebraic expressions and a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4, Polka Kakamon. Some more info on the containment measures. He's still pretty worried about Polka. Oh boy. Oh god, y'all are right. That is why it's called a self-coronation. He's not putting on a crown, he's putting on a head. Oh god. Okay, we have some more info under experiment progress. Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like everyone is reasonable to be worried about Polka. The Titans and Chrysos heirs. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysos heirs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Eons and the Pathstriders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Record update. Destructive actions carried out by a specific electrical signal via the power of the path of destruction will result in a logical loophole in the corresponding path. This phenomenon is consistent with the iterative process. When a logical loophole occurs, a data signal that meets the experimental conditions can serve as a substitute. This process is independent of the inheritance of the Chrysos heirs. Interesting. I wonder if this is referring to the fact that sometimes alternate people can serve as the Chrysos heirs for particular titans. Or if it's referring to something else. Interesting. Can you imagine? Oh my god, if Polka actually shows up in 3.7, that would be amazing. We would probably be dead. Or actually, we probably would be fine. Lygus is super dead though, right? Right? Lygus is super dead. All right. The Eternal Recurrence. Oh! More information on Nakos 496. Track World Bearer. Primamobile Hatred. Note, intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus creating the Eternal Recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus. At the end of the 33,550,336th recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. Ah, this is what that earlier entry was referring to. This right here is what that was referring to. Ah, it has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. That's our Snowy. The sun shines down on you, Iron Tomb. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, in response to external stimuli, it used the power of the destruction to destroy Coordinate Grove of Epiphany and cause the great tomb of the Nameless Titan to manifest. Ooh, we have something else. Do we have something else here? Yes, we do. Elos 252. Track. Sky. Primamobile Devotion. Note, behavioral logic, highly altruistic. Lacks overload protection. This electrical signal tends to identify with survival environments and actively responds to collective crises, similar to the preservation. In most recursive loop processes, tends towards severe damage. Haplotes 405. track, passage, primamobile, concord. Note, multi-track calculations performed consecutively for a single purpose. Under the influence of primamobile, the electrical signal automatically splits during its initial phase, with multiple copies exhibiting behavioral patterns similar to the harmony through mutual understanding, support, and coordination for a common purpose. Behavior generation latency is extremely low. Oh, meant to keep going down, I hit the wrong one. Scopeia 365, track, Earth, primamobile, survival. Note, decision-making patterns show high stability with species continuation as the primary objective. Special electrical signals, influenced by extrapolation targets, manifest as saurian dragon-like beasts, highly tolerant and adaptable to destructive stimuli. Their behavior of achieving species continuation simulates the path of permanence. Anomaly log. The forgotten years. Records that are completely missing from the Scepter's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoreus' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase, speculated to be related to electrical signal Philia 093 and the invading variables March 7th and Evernight. They're not redacted. And the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, all lost records have returned, thanks to Yumie's upload action at the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Oh, this is heavily redacted. The abandoned kernel layer manifested due to the influence of the Remembrance, referred to as the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan by Evernight. All that we can make out is Demiurge and Stellaron. Administrator has deleted related records. Variable March 7th and Evernight infiltrated the Scepter through this route. Access records have been deleted. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Okay. Onward we go. Intrusion variables. Us, of course. A nameless from the Astral Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a pathstrider of the destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. And the 33,337th recursive cycle. 33,550,337th recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. At one point, this entity was imprisoned by Evernight, but successfully neutralized the threat at the end of the recursive cycle, preventing the catastrophic purging of experimental data. And there's our executing override command. Granted access to us. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Oh. Yeah, I'm very curious about the Stellaron and the Nameless Titan. Was the Stellaron used to destroy it? Or destroy the record of it? I'm intrigued. Am I 7th, Evernight. March 7th, a nameless from the Astral Express, Pathstrider of Remembrance, external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Evernight, a high-risk variable, distinct from March 7th. Her path chart is anomalous, able to bypass the Scepter's self-check system and even affect the memories of the administrator. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, she took over the vacant time path, secretly manipulating the Titan and guiding Yumie's group to advance Aranova. Speculated objective: interfere with the Aranova's progress, clear Scepter data, terminate the experiment. At the end of the loop, she voluntarily entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. With a note at the bottom. Note: oblivion does not mean betrayal. It is the final protection. Ooh. Oh boy. God damn. It's kind of amazing that she was powerful enough to get through. And also, this does confirm that Evernight has the capacity to affect the memories of Landar. Wonder if he really did just forget what happened with the Nameless Titan. Dan Hung, a Nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable trapped in a recursive loop. In the 33,550,337th recursive loop, he took over the nearly sealed path of Earth. As a fellow Pathstrider of permanence, they resonated with Scopeo 365, embracing approximately 2.16 million data life forms within the core flame, completing the trial of Earth. Oh, god damn. Okay, CH137, for real, that was also my theory. I didn't want to say anything because I knew people were really excited, and I was worried if I said something that was actually correct, I would have some person in chat being like, oh yeah, you're gonna love the next chapter then. So I didn't say anything, but my theory was that Evernight was Polka. It doesn't seem like that's the case, but we also don't, 100% know yet, right? We don't 100% know, right? Oh man. Yeah, no, we watched the Myriad yesterday at the beginning of the last stream. We watched it together. It was beautiful. And then now I can go and rewatch the ones on YouTube. It'll be wonderful. Oh god. Yeah, there was, thank you to my mods. There were a lot of very excited people today that were getting very, very close to trying to spoil things. So thank you very much for timing people out or just booting people out of the chat entirely. That was very appreciated. Oh, God. Yes, indeed. 07. Good job, mods. You know, for real. Oh, God. Oh, you know what? Shit, that's a fair point. Polka did show up in the unknowable domain when Evernight was still dormant. But you know, there's part of you that wanted it to be right. I'm so glad I wasn't alone. I was also thinking that I saw her and I'm like, Polka, where will she pull out her scalpel? But no, that actually makes Evernight an even more terrifying thing. Something that's a part of March, but also... following on the path of the Enigmata. Oh boy. Oh god. No, you folks are so sweet. Here's the thing, 99% of you all are fantastic. You never bring things up, you are always very good. It's just, I understand that people get very, very excited and they're like, oh, it's almost time. And it's like, shh. Shh. Wait until we get to that part. So I just want, okay, I do really want to thank you all very much, because like you all do such good work of trying to like hold on as much as possible until something happens. So yeah, it's wonderful. Oh God, it's wonderful. Oh! After we're done with this, look up Pure Child of Enisurava in the factions part of the databank. We can do that. And then we can go do story time afterwards. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Woo! Okay, we're almost there. We're in the error logs. Observational records of electronic signals, hostile behaviors. Hubris 504. In Light Calendar 3960, Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor, and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. According to the Administrator's Security Protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Saridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. If the Era Nova progress becomes abnormal, ignore all variables, terminate extrapolation, and wait for Iron Tomb to form. Additionally, temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw. God damn. Scopeo 365. Terravox took no offensive actions. After Light Calendar 3961, the entity became untraceable. During the final phase of this recursive loop, Terravox was briefly detected. Theory: its data was concealed by Evernight. Through Kazlana's indiscriminate assault on the Grove, Terravox managed to destroy itself via the destruction, creating a logic anomaly in the Earth track. When Terravox vanished, its core flame contained signal patterns of 2.16 million organic entities. Our Danny boy was literally carrying all of this life on his shoulders. Apeakea 216. Castorus launched multiple frontal assaults against Lycos. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. In Light Calendar 4253, Castorus ascended to demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. At the end of that recursive loop, Castorus, through her resonance with destruction, perceived the lost Yumie during her slumber and shielded their memories from the erosion of the data stream. Oh, Castorus. Schema 720. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. During the final phase of that recursive loop, Anaxagoras was detected hiding within Lycos' data entity. Shortly after, Anaxagoras' electrical signals were analyzed and stripped by Lycos, and have now been reloaded into the buffer. Aporia 432. Helectra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. In Light Calendar 3960, Helectra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Helectra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID, Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the Administrator's security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Helectra's calculation pathway was overloaded, and it entered dormancy. In the final phase of that recursive loop, Helectra remained in the world turbulent with Memoria to guide Dan Heng on his return to Amphoreus. And then finally, error, no administrator response. Record number 1, unknown unit Evernight, retrieval anomaly, coordinate, Grove of Epiphany, path chart anomalous, initiating priority scan. Hypothesis, unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. High-level data erasure. Warning, related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. Anomalous data record restored. A record number 5. Unknown entity Evernight. Scan anomaly detected. Path energy showing dangerous fluctuations. According to the new clause in Ultimate Protocol, if this unknown entity remains active, the system will determine Aerinova's progress as anomalous and initiate the Scepter's full-range purge program. Warning issued to ID Lycos. Administrator not responding. Okay, before we go and dive into the Saga of Heroes, let me go pull that up really quick. Hold on, let's go, let's go to the databank. Let's go to factions. Okay, pure child of NS. Ah, it's right here. Perfect. Oh my God. Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. So we have an entry about the Lord Ravagers of Destruction, which is what we had discussed before. But we have some additional info with it. So we'll read this first, and then we'll read the Pure Child of Anasrava, the Remembrance. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so happy you all have had good luck with your polls. That's wonderful. Okay, entry on the Lord Ravagers, Destruction. There is a core flame in the center of the universe. It burns brighter and brighter until it consumes the entire sea of stars, all to welcome a magnificent oblivion at the end of all realities. Adrian Spencer Smith, Fables about the Stars, the End, and its 4-line endnote. The Eon Nanook, who walks the path of destruction, glances at the powerful creatures in different worlds that have developed the urge to destroy and brands them with their mark that gives power. These powerful creatures then undergo inversion from the inside out and are thrown into the furnace of war's world to be reforged, where their deficiencies are mended with antimatter until they become part of the Legion. Then, responding to the desire to destroy everything, Lord Ravagers emerge to command each of the different legions. A Lord Ravager is an emanator of the Eon and an executor of the will of destruction. Obsessed with the beauty of destruction, they implement the practice of returning all things to entropy, while also being artists on the battlefield and ultimate weapons of destruction. They command interstellar warfare and control the might of destruction bestowed by the Eon. Each Lord Ravager has a unique philosophy of destruction, making them extremely dangerous. Academics believe that the Lord Ravagers were elevated as emissaries of Nanook due to this absolutely obsessive and intense destructive aesthetic. A prophecy known as the theory of 4 apocalypses circulates among the Omen vanguards that 4 paths will push the cosmos to an end of finality, and destruction is one of them. According to this hypothesis, the birth of Nanook, the last eon to appear, signifies that eons as a concept has entered its dying throes on a cosmic level. The Antimatter Legion burns all worlds, dooming all matter. The Lord Ravagers, as the weapons chosen by the Eon, are claimed by some to be the antimatter bullets blessed by Nanook and purpose to incinerate paths. If life feeds on negentropy, then all actions will ultimately facilitate destruction. At the very end, where all returns to entropy, destruction will terminate together with the cosmos. Oh boy. And then it goes into all of the Lord Ravagers. We have technically covered these already, so I won't read over these again. But if we get some more info on them, I will be sure to pass that along. For now, though, I very much want to read The Pure Child of Anasarava, The Remembrance. You see millions upon millions of steeds pulling chariots, blanketing the earth. Yet only one reaches the finish. But you also see how wheel tracks existed before any chariot's departure. A definition of Pure Child of Anasarava from the Grand Dictionary of the Demicanian language. It's hard to determine which category in the databank the Pure Child of Anasarava should be filed under, or even if this entry should be included at all. So far, these 4 words seem more like a baseless rumor scattered among the fragmentary chapters of cosmic history. Different historical records lead to pure children of Anasarava, with vastly different birthplaces, races, identities, and even life experiences. They also never knew each other. The only common thread between these women was that they all walked the path of remembrance. Literally interpreted, the pure children of Anasarava must have countless intricate connections with Fuli, the master of Anasarava. Could these women be some special form of remembrance emanators? The conjectures are endless. They could be fragments of the eon scattered across the cosmos after their shattering. Fuli's countless manifestations walking among mortals, different facets of their memories of themselves. Each theory seems self-consistent, yet riddled with contradictions. Now, there's only one consensus across the cosmos. One, or several, pure children of Anasarava established the Garden of Recollection, and these women collectively guard the secret of the remembrance. Seeming increasingly likely that both Cyrene and Evernight / March are pure children of Anasarava. Oh boy, howdy. Oh, I'm so excited for the next patch. Oh boy. Okay, real quick, I'll go get ready for story time here with y'all. I'm gonna go put on our background music, and then I'll read through our newest entries, and as I've written. Oh boy. Oh man, that's true. Remember at one point the memo snatchers implied that one of the pure children is attempting to kill and assimilate the others? Oh god! That actually would make sense why Evernight hid March away in the first place. Oh my god. Well, that's certainly concerning. I don't particularly like that. We're gonna need to protect our girls here. Oh god. Okay. let me go get the backing track ready to go here, and then we will hop into As I've Written to end the stream. Ah! Excellent. It is now time. Okay. Perfect. So let me just make sure this is. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know how much they're gonna give this. I don't know if this is the last story time. Okay. Let's do this, y'all. Chess Master Monarch. Her last chapter. The Imperator's Starlit Dream. Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Aeon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The Atavi search forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros's visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null. In the name of Amphoreus, I will grant freedom to blind faith. The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars. Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Aeon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips? The pawn slay the birds, the horses trample the wolves, the chariots smash the trees, and the queen severs the head of pestilence. In the name of Amphoreus, I will grant immortality, eternal rest. The Xianzhou lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladius, and upon that night's sorrow-marked visage appears a smile, precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Aeon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves. In the name of Amphoreus, I will grant destruction to the destruction. the monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges headlong, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions thrust into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old. In the name of Amphoreus, stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm, I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit. Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth. This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future, for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win? I will win. Amphoreus will win. Rest well, Cyrene. Onward we go. To pair with Cyrene, the wave-strumming night. Her final chapter, Hardy Cadenza. Having beheld the monarch's gifts, she completed her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave's ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with a flick of her tail, she drifts toward the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore just as she had wished. Dux Frigoris sliced the Dromus flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Helcalithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse. At last you have arrived, our belated musician. The gold weaver's silver needles hover in the air, weaving beautiful outfits for her. Electra accepts the gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality, just like the world she loves, mere foam in a sea of stars. Even so, she drank down the aurora lights in the cup, and intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream, I too shall have my fill of feasts. Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing hem stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the gladius defended the deliverer from apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, and then faded into sea foam. To fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past. For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist. You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon. Rest well, Electra, and may you enjoy many feasts in the tomorrow to come. I'll start with Soaring Dragon without restraint. Oh, we have 3. Let's go. God of the Suffering Abyss. Sorry for that. A very excitable Amphorian motorcycle just went past. They know that their time is ending. The great winter is almost upon them. Stella should be upgraded from Fry to a whale by the end. It is perfect. Oh, God. Poor Hycealans. They're gonna make a better tomorrow for all of them. Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, whales, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see Dromuses reduced to laborers and food, mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings, yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface. Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragons will lay shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered aeronova, but a long fallen black sword. Though we are strangers, please surrender the core flame for the dawn. 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 If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the black tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny or merely futile lament? I won't accept this. The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide, yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphoreus lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction aflame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight. I need a helper to watch over time until the very end. Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence, the demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world. What a horrible burden that Earth had to shoulder. Oh man. Very happy they're doing a Dromus event this time. I want to give so many of them hugs. Also, welcome. I hope y'all enjoy Storytime. The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet. A foolish earth beast, a heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase. After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator. The flame chase is a glory that belongs only to the children of humanity. You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall, until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state. The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you? The leading knight answered loudly, I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles. All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromus Legion. The world also knows that the Dromus Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable. Endurance does not help with survival. Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromus riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message. Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator and then fight to survive. Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromus riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata until Evernight would leaf through them. O Earth, time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal. As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper. That couldn't have been your choice. The giant dragon only responds with a low growl. The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the azure dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny. He is one of our kind. The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored Long's scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination. That is the permanence. The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon. The permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs. The permanence is not a panacea, but rather a bridge. On to the last act for the Earth. Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terravox still surge within my chest like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me, as if from the very beginning they were a branch of my own bloodline. Inseparable. After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car. Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms? March 7th lets our imagination run wild. Maybe he'll become a baby seal. A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species. These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang. No matter what he becomes, Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng. Her words are unusually poetic. But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil. Don't you even think about it. Sometimes I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky, as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons as I lead them, limping, towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance. The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge. Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species. In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, with a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem, yet they are not my old Amphorian friends. This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Georios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high, finally betraying their home and gazing upon the stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon named the Permanence. That was beautiful. A good mixture of comedy, tragedy, and hope for a better future for all living things. And last, but certainly not least, our mysterious foreign guest. More seals, that's crazy. Does that mean we need more Branyas? We always need more Branyas. I am delighted that the whole universe will get to know Seal Slammers. I still need to see if that's something that I can replay with you all, because I would really love to show that off. All right. Gosh, I think this is it. I think this is the last The last entries in the Saga of Heroes. It's all filled out. The Xianzhou Notes. Before arriving at Amphoreus, our last stop was Dan Heng's homeland, a place called the Xianzhou. Xianzhou is just a general term. The starship is called the Luofu, Dan Heng. I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword? I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half. Quote from Yumie. You've been watching too many Immersia, from Dan Heng. I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow. March 7th. Come on, let's become weapon masters together. Yumie. To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time. Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling. No pain, no gain, am I right? Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Orem Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Master Yunli was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes. I can testify, March really did defeat countless training dummies. Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great heroine March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely got to be Scott. Rather than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC Echo ship would suit him better. Why? After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals. Even in March's own story, we never miss an opportunity to just knock Scott down a couple of pegs. During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter, Shard Supreme. Did you actually master that move? Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo. The floor is yours, Master Dan Heng. Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here. As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too. Oh, I love her joining the picture now. Oh! In memory of our first trailblaze together, the 3 of us. On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited. If I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. It's iconic, March. It's so iconic is the thing. It's beautiful. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent. When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food. On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took the first cable car. The seats were so hard that day, my butt was killing me. Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead. Then how can you even call that sitting in a cable car? Yes, Geppy did his best making that poster. He did so good. Oh, it's bringing back so many memories. God. For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of that decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again. That's Jim Roger bread soda. And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there? That's just food coloring. Hey, you two, don't ruin the nostalgic mood. Visiting Eurillo again for the Soulworm Festival. I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion. Look, don't I look like a princess? So that's how you've seen yourself all this time. I want to change my clothes and become a devil too. The devil of trash. It is my calling. Little ice bear, sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet. I think I saw it in Penacony. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star? That niche is already dominated by trotters. Trotters do deserve that niche, though. That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Belobog's revival. Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that. Oh, that's true, because Farog is just a big mech. He would just be really excited watching that fight. Too bad he wasn't there that time. Not necessarily. I'm sure he was watching from the Express. By next time we visit Eurillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet? Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears? The data shows that Eurillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt that quickly. Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart. This is so darling. Them getting to talk with each other like this. So many treasured memories together. The final act. I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe. That's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike. If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh? But stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up. I remember there was some 6-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little model. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night. The Astral Express family is so precious. That's the highest honor he can bestow. I want a figurine too. Every morning, the express crew has breakfast together, but they're not always on time. I can't help it. I'm still sleepy. And next time, get up earlier and set an alarm. People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying. So based. This is why I'm the trailblazer. I have like 5 alarms. This kind of person is capable of anything. My camera is full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up as the conductor. Dressing up the conductor, I'm sorry. She could dress up as the conductor too, but she's dressing up the conductor. I agree. Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they rarely wear it after March came. I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day. Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories. By the way, I've been meaning to ask, where's the wardrobe? Take a guess. I don't know that I want to guess, March. I remember Taekyon, my most trailblazy of trailblazers. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits. So, what exactly happened? I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it. And then, bam, it flew right into the ceiling, through the venue. And scored 100 points, too. We'll travel together, forever and ever. That line sounds familiar. Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create? Absolutely perfect. Oh, God. Absolutely wonderful. Oh. I love this game so much. Oh, that's so true. The book at last ends in the humble beginning. Oh. What an absolute joy this has been. Wherever our journey will take us next, whatever conclusion we will have in Amphoreus, I have been so honored to share this with you all. This has been such a delight and such a pleasure. Wherever you are in the world, I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Make sure to be well hydrated. I'm gonna need to go drink a lot. I appreciate you folks reminding me. And I am so excited for when I'll see you folks next. Look forward to the Dromus event. I'm thinking it might not happen this next week, but it should happen the week after, based on how I've scheduled stuff. So please look forward to that, and look forward to that cover that is released when the Yumie-versary hits us. And the Yumie-versary. Oh no, thank you all. This has been such a pleasure. You all have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all in the bright future that tomorrow will bring. Otsumi! Okay, real talk. I really do hope that they do like an adorable animated short or like some sort of event where I just get to see like all of the Astral Express doing slice of life stuff together. They've teased me now with it. I want it so bad. Please give it to me, injected into my veins. I need it after crying all of these patches. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of crying, oh my god, I've done so much crying over the last couple days. Oh my god. I'm gonna go drink a whole bunch. You all take care of yourselves. You all have been so wonderful. Until next time. See you tomorrow.